WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Theories on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake up, y'all. It's the first day of school for everybody except something. Woo-hoo! Wake up, wake up, wake up. I know you're tired. Probably didn't sleep last night. Got the new wardrobe, or you wait for is the day the new wardrobe, or you wait on that?
I think today you rock it out.
Yeah.
You got to.
All right, as you're getting ready today, it's going to be hot and humid. It's going to be sunny. Heat index of 102. Right now, it's 76.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So, Final Destination, the Bloodlines movie that just recently came out not too long ago, it did so well for the franchise. Obviously, there's a 7th film in the making.
It's on, you know how you can watch it's on HBO now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't watch those movies. I just can't watch them.
Because I feel like they're so realistic.
Yeah. I'm like, no.
As an adult, though, you know that those fears could actually come true.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
in May is when it took $286 million worldwide. So, obviously, they're coming out with a 7th one. They just released it, and now it's like in development.
I won't be watching that one either.
I've never seen past the first one.
Really?
Yeah. No, I've got
the roller coaster?
No desire to see past the first one.
I think so. Which one was the plane?
The original one was the plane. They were going on a school trip.
Okay, yeah.
And the kid freaked out, wanted off the plane, and then it blew up, and then everything got traced back to the people that got off with him. Death said, "I will not be denied."
I'm gonna get you.
That's true. So over the weekend, Freakier Friday did not take the box office. Weapons.
I'm so surprised.
Stop it.
It did well.
It did well. Yes, it did. And I saw a lot of good reviews, which is all I care about. You know.
Number 4?
I don't even see where it was.
It was number 2 as of Friday.
Yeah.
But there was another movie that was just killing.
Weapons.
Yeah.
Weapons.
What is
Weapons? It's a horror thriller. Thriller. Weapons. That's the one that won the box office over the weekend. $42.5 million.
Really?
So I'm like, this is crazy. So, I mean, obviously Freakier Friday was second place, $29 million, but that movie almost doubled it.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's insane. So Weapons, if you saw it, I mean, it's got to be good for more and more people to go and see it, but I don't know. I thought this was impressive. Jeezy. We don't really talk about Jeezy.
Yeah.
But, so Jeezy was forced to take a 10-hour Uber to his concert in Baltimore because his flight was canceled. So he was so committed. Obviously, he was like, okay, I don't care. My flight was canceled. He was going from Baltimore, DC area. And so he was like, he couldn't manage to just cancel the show. So he picked up a car and picked up an Uber 10 hours.
How much was it?
I don't see the price on here.
That's
I don't see the price, how much
crazy.
it was. Yeah, I would be curious to see how much it was. But I mean, like, I feel like the guy would just be like, or Uber would be like, we're going to comp it. You're you know. But yeah, so he didn't say how much it cost. But obviously 10 hours is a long time. And the driver, his name is Tanner. And I guess he's coming out just talking about how he just kept driving.
All right. Uber, if you're an Uber or Lyft driver or a rideshare driver right now, how much would a 10-hour drive, did it say the mileage on it?
No.
A 10-hour Uber drive, roughly how much would that cost somebody?
You're just driving straight.
Yeah, you're just driving straight. We got to pull to get some gas, but back on there. How much would that ride you think would cost? Hit us up on the XL Mobile 41067. We're just kind of curious.
Yeah, I mean, they finally made it to Baltimore. He got to the concert with just 10 minutes to spare.
Really?
And the show went on.
Well, you got a best friend. I'm sure he comped him some tickets.
I would hope so.
Seriously.
He probably got him a room.
It's got to be in the thousands.
I don't know.
I would think.
Has to be.
I would think.
But Tanner, He's the go-to guy.
He got a story to tell.
Seriously.
All right, first day of school is 6:05. Updates about our weekend is on the way on Johnny's House.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is coming back to Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena.
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu. And you can win your way to be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Featuring
Tate McRae, Ed Sheeran, Lil Wayne, Jelly Roll, Maroon 5, Mariah Carey, Glorilla,
Diplo, and more.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Music brings us together.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival. Woo!
This iHeart energy.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
Just because an injury doesn't show up on an x-ray doesn't mean it isn't real. We know doctors that specialize in whiplash, sprains, strains, and tears. They can help us prove your pain is real and fight for your future medical needs.
Fair and Farah.
Orlando. Get fired up, y'all. Season 2 of Good Game with Sarah Spain is underway, and we just welcomed one of my favorite people, an incomparable soccer icon, Megan Rapinoe, to the show. Take a listen.
Sue and I were like riding the Lime bikes the other day, and we're like, whee! This is unbelievable. People ride bikes because it's fun.
We've got more incredible guests like Megan in store, plus news of the day and more. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Good Game with Sarah Spain, and listen now.
6:20, it is Johnny's house. First day of school, y'all. It's going to feel like it's 102 with the heat index. It's 76 right now. There's a 70% chance of rain today. Other than that, it's going to be sunny. We're going to be doing shout outs all day today. So if you want to shout yourself out on your first day of school, or if you're a parent, you want to shout out your kid, that's 41067. Just say you want them to have a great first day of school, and throughout the morning, we'll be throwing that out there. So if you have a shout out, 41067, and let us know, and we'll start shouting those out. This weekend, I said, you know what? I thought about it, and I pulled the trigger on it, I guess you could say, on Saturday morning. Me, the kid, the girlfriend went to, he never rode the Bright Line before. And I was like, well, let's just do it. It's the last weekend for you. So Saturday, it was a one-day trip. Saturday morning, got on the Bright Line, went down to Aventura. I heard they have an amazing mall out there, which is ranked the #1 mall in the country.
Really?
So where
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. So where the Uber driver took, it's a mile and a half away from the Bright Line station. You can actually walk, but it was raining all day down there. It was raining. So where he dropped us off was, I guess they have two sides of this mall. One, Fendi, Gucci, Prada, Givenchy. I mean, I was like, oh, we ain't shopping up. Oh, no, we ain't doing that kind of shopping. I'm like, wait a minute.
Come on, send them back to school in style, dog.
we got 5 hours to blow. If these all the shops they got in here, it's going to be a long 5 hours just eating popcorn and pretzels.
Yeah.
But they do if you walk a little bit more. They have the Macy's.
Okay.
And
Like for us common folks.
Yes. I walked in like, wow. No. And it was packed. But it's raining, so we went there, got a bite to eat, got back on the train, and came back. And then yesterday, he's set. I almost had a tear in my eye. When Meet the Teacher, they say, well, listen, here's a paper because I want to find out about you guys. It's not due till Wednesday, but if you turn it in the first day, you get extra credit.
Yeah.
He was working on it. I'm like, you're working up. You're doing some.
Oh.
Please keep that energy for the rest of your life, not just now. But it was a good weekend. Ray, how about you?
It was good. Your son is a grown man.
He is a grown
by the
man.
way. I saw that video on Instagram.
He's grown. He's bigger than me.
Holy moly.
Yeah, he's taller than me.
But anyways, Friday we did Blizzard Beach. I wanted to do like one last hoorah for them. So we took the kids to Blizzard Beach. Saturday I did the Papa John's remote, which was really fun. So many listeners showed up, and I just appreciate you guys for just like spending time with us throughout the weekend. Bo was there.
He say anything?
Well, I asked him when he's going to bring us some New Jerseys, and he said, "You complain about everything I bring, anyways." I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry."
I had him on Sunday.
So you have a continuation.
Yeah, same thing. Hey man, I'm gonna come with you on studio, but I don't want to hear nothing about no shirts.
Yeah. That is so funny. And I was like, listen, I cut them into like crop tops. It works.
We had them for years.
Yeah.
Last year was the only year we didn't get to New Jersey.
I know. So anyways, but then yesterday kind of just like prepped for the week, and I got into like a little fender bender, like somebody cut me off, and it was just like, it is so annoying having to deal with like, there's like very little damage, but
whenever you have an accident, and if you ever had one, you will, from that moment, time stands still. Whatever you had to do before, or what you had planned that day, pause until I deal with this mess.
It was so annoying.
Yeah. B, how about you, man?
It was good. It was busy. I worked all weekend. So Friday did the Yo-Ho Rum event, which was a lot of fun. A lot of people came out and hung out for a while. Some of the live streamers showed up and hung out.
What's up, live streamers?
Which is cool. Hey, look, we were pouring drinks, baby.
Heck yeah.
we were just hanging out, listening to music, and drinking some rum, which was fun.
That's nice.
So, yeah, by the way, you can buy it now online. They'll ship it anywhere. So a listener out of state listens all the time, sent me a screenshot. He ordered it online and got it delivered already.
No way.
Yeah, and he said he's already halfway through the bottle.
Okay.
So that's cool. You can order online now, which is fun. Saturday, my wife and I went to Blizzard Beach just randomly. I knew I had to work.
So Ray, you were there a day earlier.
Yeah, I was there Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew I had to work Saturday night at House of Blues, but we had the day free. And we were like, well, let's do something we don't usually do. We have water park passes on our annual pass.
Yeah.
And so we're like, let's just go to the water park for a few hours. So we did that. We just posted up on the little beach, got a little spot, ran into one of the firefighters that we used to play in cheap shots.
In the kick their butts.
In the wave pool. He said to tell you guys hello. So I did that. Then I hosted the Molly Ringwald show at the House of Blues.
Goodness, bro.
On Saturday night. I had dinner over with some friends at Summer House first, and then did the Molly Ringwalds, and then woke up Sunday morning and did some radio shows. And then I also did Papa John's for their. They kind of remodeled the
Yeah.
inside.
Really?
So now you can watch them flip the pizzas around and everything.
Okay,
Like that. So we were giving
okay.
away pizza for a year.
Good.
First 100 people got free pizzas and rolled up, and then of course Bo Outlaw was there as well.
Do you remember the manager name? He gave us some pizza.
He was a regional guy. He gave
Was
me
it?
a stack of them. He goes, "Hey, you guys are local, right?" I said,
Yeah.
"Yeah." And he goes, "Here, take these and pass them out to everybody." I'm like, "All right, cool."
Wow.
Yeah.
I think Ray held on to hers.
I swear he didn't give me any. He did not give me any.
We're like, I got kids. Who used to say that? You remember? I don't know who it was on our show. We got free stuff. It's like, hey man, I got kids, dog. He never passed them out. Oh, I guess I just told you.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it.
I mean, Johnny's kid's a grown ass man now, so
Yeah.
he needs all the pizza.
Dude. I guess I've seen him grow, but I don't take a lot of photos with him because I didn't want,
Here's the weird thing. The last time I want to say, because when I saw that video, I was trying to think of it. The last time I think I spent any extensive time with him was when we did a Disney broadcast years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my
And at that
goodness.
point, he was just barely past my waist.
Oh yeah.
I feel like, and now he's like a man.
Oh yeah.
Dad, I'm taller than you now.
But I've never hit you, but
I'll still take you out.
I'll take you out.
Right. You know
I'll
that,
take,
right?
I'll take your phone. How about that?
Right. I pay for all this.
Some people are doing some shout outs. Today's my son's first day of high school. You got to give us names. And happy first day of school to my beautiful daughter. That could be anybody. So if you want us to shout them out, let us know their names and we'll say good morning to them. That's 41067. When we come back, we're going to find out who's more excited about the first day of school. Is it the parents or the kids? We're going to get into that next on Johnny's House. 6:38. It is Johnny's house. Sunny and a 70% chance of rain today. Heat index going to get up to 102 as you get prepared, and it is 76 now. All morning long, we're going to be doing some shout outs to parents who want to shout out your kid having the first day of school. Let's see. Happy first day to Austin, Bentley, and Haley, as well as all the other kids and teachers. Shout out to Bud Ease, who is starting his first year of high school. And happy first day to all the Knowles at Seminole High School. Ray, what you got over there?
So over on the Instagram, you can also leave your shout outs. We have Faith Christian Academy. They said, go Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. We have to the second grade team at Fruitland Park Elementary School, and all faculty, staff, and student have an amazing year.
B, what you got, man?
Let's see. We got Connor, his first day of high school, and Isaac going into the fourth grade in Titusville.
Ooh, okay.
Alejandro, best last day of high school. It's like what's the best last day of high school. So I guess it's their first. Yeah.
Okay.
It's let's see who else we got. We got Jaslyn, first day from mom. And this one's from Christine. Shout out to Luca and Kaylee entering the 5th and the 2nd grade.
All right. 41067. We'll be doing them all morning. Real quick from Winter Garden. Mo, who you want to shout out?
Hey, morning, Johnny's house. My daughter, she first day of 7th grade, Orlando Science High School.
How you feel about that, Mo?
I'm sorry, middle school. Middle school.
How you feel about that?
My baby's growing up.
Oh, Mo, the first tears of the morning. First tears of the morning.
Can't.
Mo, you all right, bro? You all right now?
Yeah, somewhat.
Somewhat.
Hey, it's gonna be tears. It's gonna be tears all over the city, Mo. Tears everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my last baby, so.
Yeah.
I got you, brother. I ain't laughing at you. I got you, man. You love your children, and
of course,
and your baby's growing up.
That's right.
All right, man. Thank you for sharing that, man. Hang in there, brother.
All right, you guys have a great day.
All right, 6:40. I think that breaks the record.
Yeah, right. That's early.
Breaks the record. All right, Ray, you wanted to find out who's more excited today about school?
Yeah, so they did a poll or whatever, just asking who is more excited, whether it's like the younger kids or the older kids or even the parents who is like very happy. 16% were very sad to go back to school. But
sad.
I think that like as you get older though, you're like,
wow.
I don't know.
As a parent, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Get him out of there. He ain't doing nothing all summer. Go to school, boy.
Yeah. So, but 51% said that they're happy about it, including 22 who were very, very happy. 22%.
Wow. So, Ray, how do you feel?
I'm excited for them just because it's like a new year.
Yeah.
And like I'm excited to see them grow, but I'm also like sad because this is like first grade is like the real deal, you know?
Yeah.
Like this is real school now.
I'm gonna take y'all behind the scene on something that went down this morning. Ray's kids start their first day of school today, and Brian and I, we have a meeting every morning, and Brian's like, "Is Ray coming in today?" I said, "Well, I know if she wasn't, she'd have told me, or she knows I forget everything."
Yeah.
She said, "By the way, I didn't."
I checked my calendar invites.
Right.
There was no Ray off today.
Yeah.
So we were getting ready for the show, and I said, "Hey, Ray, your kid's first day of school." She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Are you gonna go?" She was like, "No, I mean, I kind of need it around here." So Brian, I said, "No, you're leaving.
Yeah.
We're kicking Ray out of here."
I know. And
at 7 o'clock.
I was just like, I didn't even ask just because, you know, like obviously we're short right now. And
No. 7 o'clock hour, you go and we'll go to school with your kids. So this is first grade.
I'm very happy.
No, we'll hold it down, man. We'll make it happen.
Thank you.
We're going to find out from you guys who's excited. If you're a student, are you excited about the first day? Are you sad? Or if you're a parent, are you excited? Or you like Mo, you're kind of sad. Your babies are growing up. That's the last one. And she's in the 7th grade. How are you feeling this morning? Excited or sad? Now we open it up for students and also parents to tell us how you feel this morning. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live streams, want to hear from you or throw it on social media. I know it's your first day and you're up and you got a lot of stuff on your schedule, but we kind of want to find out how you feel right now. Are you excited or are you sad? It's that first day of school. We want to talk to you on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 653. Going to be 76 right now, getting up to 102. 70% chance of rain, but that's later on this afternoon and mostly sunny. Couple shout outs. Happy first day of junior year to Annabelle at Freedom High School. Happy first day of 7th grade to my daughter Natalia. And shout out to Princess, first day of the 7th grade at Odyssey Middle School. Proud of you, baby. Love you so much, Mom. Doing shout outs all morning. Just go to XL Mobile 41067. Trying to find out who's excited or who's sad because it's the first day of school. From Orlando, hey, Melanie, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
I hear the sadness in your voice. Uh-oh. How you feeling?
I'm feeling sad, but happy all at the same time.
Okay, what's going on?
My son Ray, it is his first but last first day of high school since he is a senior.
Ooh. Yeah, we get a lot of that. A lot of people are sad because it's their kid's last first day of high school.
Yes, it's been a roller coaster because we just recently did his senior pictures with the cap and gown and stuff like that, and that was a huge roller coaster for me. My emotions were everywhere. This morning, my emotions were everywhere, but I'm also excited because we also just found out August 3rd he's going to be going to Full Sail.
That's an amazing school. Wow. Congratulations. All right, hold on a second there, Melanie.
Great.
All right, Anna Grace, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. How are you guys doing?
Okay, I can hear excitement in your voice. You're not sad.
No, happy first day of school, guys. I am so excited to be sending my niece Emily off to Oviedo High School. It is her first day of public high school. And it is, my alumni. So it's full circle. I'm so excited for her. And, from picking out her first day outfit and bringing over my backpack this morning. She was having a little bit of a bag crisis. I got to be there, from start to finish.
You're a cool auntie, man. Wow.
Of course. One of her goals this year is to get her motorcycle license to be just like me.
Wow.
Well, hopefully it's going to be a good day for her.
Yes, I'm so excited. And also to my nephew Kyle and niece Haley. He's starting his first day in middle school. He's not up yet because they start later. Then Haley is starting first grade. So I'm excited to send them off as well.
Way to go, auntie. There should be more aunties like you in this world. All right. You hold on a second. Laura, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm hearing mixed emotions.
I am. I have an 18-year-old who she just turned 18 in July. She's starting her last day of school. She's a senior this year.
Yep.
So I'm excited. I'm proud for her, but I'm also sad at the same time because she's my oldest. She's my baby.
Oh.
She's all grown up. I have a 17-year-old who is starting 10th grade this year.
Wow.
I have a 12-year-old who's starting her first day in middle school, 6th grade.
Girl, you got a lot going on in that house.
Seriously.
You got a lot going on.
I also have an 11-month-old who is starting his first day of early Head Start.
Wow.
Laura, you like kids.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. Well, I hope they all have a very successful first day, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Ray, what'd they say?
Somebody said I have the wine chilling in the fridge today, 9 a.m. I'm throwing myself a little congratulations. You made it. But somebody did bring up a good point. She said, my kids are older, 24 and 21, but my neighbor has a daughter starting in kindergarten, and I'm truly missing my older kids because I'm an empty nester now, and all of these feelings are being brought back.
Oh, B, what they say?
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a rec, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I'm a student, and I'm not ready to go back. They did college all summer to get ahead, and then they had 2 weeks off, and now they're in high school for their senior year and doing college at the same time.
Goodness. Overachievers.
Seriously.
Gotta love those, man. You know, we should have done our show from today. Wally's.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my God.
Let you stop by after you drop your kid off.
The kid off. Celebrity news, Ray.
There was a little Disney Channel reunion at the Joe Bros concert this weekend.
Coming up in a couple minutes right here on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so over the weekend, the Jonas Brothers kicked off their Jonas 20 concert. This was in Jersey? Yeah, New Jersey.
Okay.
So that's their hometown, and it was so cool because Demi Lovato came out.
Oh, did she really?
Yes, and if you grew up watching the Disney Channel, you know Camp Rock with the Jonas Brothers, Demi Lovato. It was like a big movie. Yeah. Johnny's like, sure.
Johnny watches it all the time.
Take your word for it.
I have to.
But like you could hear the crowd lose their mind because they started playing like a little Camp Rock footage in the background, and then she came out. Yeah, and they started singing some of the songs from 2008 and like a mashup of like all these songs from like Camp Rock. So it was just like a really cool thing for them to see, especially the people that were there live, watching it unfold. It was crazy. So if you go back on social media, I'm telling you, like I wish.
No, I get it. Listen, I'm past that.
Yeah, I know, and I wish there's somebody in this room that could like relate. But I know the listeners can relate when this is like.
My son was probably Camp Rock age.
Yeah,
because he liked the Jonas Brothers when he was younger. But I mean, I don't think he would have gotten excited like that.
I know, but it's just like you think about it. So we have Freakier Friday, Princess Diaries is coming out again. Hannah Montana is about to hit their 20th anniversary. Like these things are coming back.
If I was sitting here telling you we're going back and forth on it, and somebody sit back and go, he ain't have any kids at that time. What the hell was he doing?
Yeah, why would you be watching that? Yeah.
Why was he watching that?
Yeah, but I'm like, this is the year to just reminisce on our growing up days. But Amy Schumer, I don't know if you saw the video of her. She was actually walking around with a walker, and people are like, what the heck is happening with Amy Schumer? So I guess she had spinal surgery on Friday. So that's what she kind of like, she cleared it up. And I guess she had like a surfing injury back in the day, and her L5, like her spine, like everything was all messed up since that injury. And so she finally got it fixed. But that's why she's in a walker.
What, did she wait until the insurance kick in after all them years?
I don't know. But that's why I'm like, maybe like as you get older, but like her lower spine was just like killing her constantly.
Yeah.
And so she finally got it done. But she was joking that like, she overheard the people in the hospital saying that like pickleball injuries are like keeping them in in business nowadays, just because there's people that are like doing the pickleball and like all these things like they're not built to do.
Well, they're getting off the couch and jumping back in without like doing a little stretching.
Venus Williams a couple of weeks ago played in a tournament. She won.
Yeah.
But it was like a lower level, and they asked her, why you come back? And she said, insurance is expensive. I got to pay one of these a year so I can pay my.
Yeah.
She's a multi-millionaire.
Well, there's actors that are the same way. You don't get to keep your insurance unless you get roles.
Yes.
So, I mean, you joke, but Amy Schumer ain't done nothing in a minute. Maybe she needs to get her insurance kicking back in first.
That makes sense.
That's crazy.
I mean, So Kim Kardashian, speaking of like getting things done, she is getting some backlash on social media because she traveled to Mexico to do a stem cell treatments. And I guess they don't have this therapy that she was looking for in the United States, but she was saying that she was dealing with like shoulder and back pain. And she said the stem cell treatment has results that are immediate. So it made her feel like 100% cured.
Why are people giving her a hard time?
Because it costs $15,000 plus travel expenses.
That's her money.
Yeah, but she's rich.
And fans are criticizing her for being out of touch, being like, oh yeah, she tells the story like we can all relate to her to fly to Mexico to get some stem cell treatments.
Those are angry people.
I know.
I'm looking down and say, well, congratulations. You worked hard. You can afford it. You want it. Go, good for you.
But it's like there's people that fly to, we talk about it all the time. What is it, Thailand or Turkey to get like the hair transplants? Like people do what they want to make themselves feel better. So obviously people are just like giving her a hard time.
That's just social media.
Anything she does, they'd grill her for it. Like, look, I get it. I can't afford it. But I mean, I fully expect her to do it.
Hey, but you know what? There's some people who's like, I didn't know about this. I got a couple dollars.
But obviously we're doing something wrong if Mexico's offering this in the United States. Like we need to look into doing this.
Might be regulations. They're a little more relaxed.
True.
In other places.
Yeah, you might want to check on some licenses and stuff.
Right.
Hey, but you know what, Ray? That's happening here though.
Right.
Yeah.
She might get a sombrero burrito and that done in the same spot.
I mean, you never know.
Because there's no licensing involved.
That's true.
All right, we come back and we'll find out what's trending on Johnny's House. 7:09, it is Johnny's house. It is the first day of school today. And as you get, I think high school is on their way now. Then it's the middle school. And then the kiddies go to school. We've been doing shout outs all morning. Let me tell you first, it's going to be 102 with the heat index is 76 right now. Sunny and a 70% chance of rain. And that'll happen later on this afternoon. Wishing Ava a first day at Freedom High School. If you hit us up, we'll do a shout out. Shout out to senior Caitlin, sophomore Colby, seventh grader Carson, all starting new middle schools on Wednesday. They must be from Sumter County.
Yep.
Sumter. Hey, we ain't trying to leave you out, but y'all need your school system need to get on the program.
Right, get in line.
Yeah, and Shane, sophomore at Lake Buena Vista High School. IB, what is trending, man?
Well, it is the first day of school. So remember that traffic pattern is going to be a little different. There's going to be buses that weren't there before, stops that weren't there before. So be careful.
Also, I want to throw this out to you. I saw this and I thought it'd be important to share. A lot of you who have those little kids who are in kindergarten and first grade, and you have those little boards that you hang up, that you hold up and say, this is my kids. They're telling you, if you don't want somebody to steal your kids' credit, do not put your child's middle name on there and their birth date. Not their exact birthday. Don't put those on the sign, because with that information they can get from those little signs, they can steal your kid's credit. And they say your kid won't find out till like 18
when they try to buy something. It's wild. Just
it is.
Be careful with your information.
Yep.
So just be careful out there. This is crazy. Bed Bath & Beyond is back.
Oh, really?
You know, they kind of went under back in 2023. So now they've rebranded, and they are Bed Bath Beyond Home.
Okay.
So they just opened their first store in Nashville. Overstock is who took them over. Remember Overstock.com?
Yeah.
So they're the parent company now. And so it's kind of a new concept. The same mix of bedding and bath and furniture and all that stuff. Plus they're honoring their old coupons, which is cool.
Okay.
And they're going to, if this one works out, they're going to expand and open some more of them.
So is this online? Is going to be what they say, brick and mortar?
There is an online store available now too, but this one's in Nashville. So if you're not in Nashville, you can do the online version of it, but they're hoping they can revive it and bring it back everywhere.
Okay.
Pepsi's dropping this new thing called Drips by Pepsi drinks. They're now at 60 Regal theaters, so they're only going to be at the movie theaters.
How does it work?
So they're expanding to over 200 by fall. So they're 16-ounce drinks. They're $8 a piece, but they take Pepsi brands and then they do a twist. They add boba, or they add cold foam, or cotton candy that floats, or mini marshmallows, or whatever. So right now the flavors that they've come up with are Pepsi Cherry Boba Burst, Starry Dragon Fruit Blast, and Tropicana Cotton Candy Lemonade. And they're Instagrammable, obviously. It's a lot like if you've seen Swig, which is like a new craft soda store that's popping up everywhere.
Yeah.
So Pepsi's just trying to do that in the theaters to get you to buy more concessions, basically, because they know you want to Instagram all your stuff.
Okay.
So these are Drips by Pepsi, and right now they're at 60 Regal theaters. They're going to do 200 by this fall.
Well, you better teach the people in the concession area, because they're in a hurry.
Yes.
That's slanging popcorn.
And they ain't got time for all this business.
Time for that stuff.
And then we were talking about this off the air, but it is here. Royal Caribbean's giant ship, Star of the Seas. It's their second Icon class ship. It docked at Port Canaveral for the first time Saturday morning.
Am I a geek that I just want to ride out there just to see it?
No,
and
this
drive back home.
Ship is amazing.
I know, it's huge.
I mean, I'm a cruiser, so but this thing is so crazy. It's 20 decks, 7 pools. Yeah. 7 pools, 6 water slides, 40 venues for dining and drinking.
Oh, 40.
Yep. It accommodates 5,610 passengers at double occupancy. It can max out at 7,000 passengers on top of the 2,350 crew members.
Good.
So 9,000-ish is what they could have at any given time.
You know, you're gonna sooner or later somebody gonna say, "Hey man, where you been?" I was on the cruise. Which one? I was on that boat. When? Like, I was on that boat too, and never run into each other.
Very possible you wouldn't even know it, because there's, like I said, 40 different places to eat and drink. So it's going to start sailing August 16th officially. So they just brought it to Port Canaveral over the weekend, and official cruises are going to start next weekend.
Wow.
So yeah, it's huge.
That is crazy. I thought about that, man. I was going to just ride by and see it. It's something exciting about that. And our cruise is what, a little over a month?
Yeah. Yeah. The ship's not quite that big, but
how many of ours can fit in? Like 2?
Probably close to 3. Yeah, close to 2.5, probably. Yeah.
Wow. All right, it is a special edition of Hype Song. That is where you suggest a song that gets everybody up. It's a first day of school Hype Song edition. This is a song that gets people, because there's some people dragging. There's some people that didn't sleep last night. There's some people that are nervous. So we need songs to get people up, get them going on the first day of school. And if we pick yours, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to see 21 Pilots, the Clancy Tour. The Clancy Tour Breach at the Mid-Florida Credit Amphitheater over in Tampa, October 11th. You just got to suggest a song that we haven't played before, but it's a hype song. It gets you up, it gets you going. It's going to wake everybody up on the first day of school. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hype song, special edition, first day of school. Call us now. We'll play it and let's all get hyped together on Johnny's House. 727, Johnny's house, first day of school. 70% chance of rain later on this afternoon, mostly sunny. Heat index 102. It is 76. Got a shout out going to Sebastian and Bodie, going over to Orangewood Christian Elementary, 3rd and 4th grade. From your grandmother said, heavy, beautiful day in school today. We're doing shout outs all morning. It is 41067, and we'll try to get it on because some of y'all excited about the first day of school. Now, this is a very special edition of the Hype Song. It's a hype song to get you up and get you going because it is the first day of school, and we want to play those songs to get people on their way. We got a pair of tickets to see 21 Pilots. They're coming to the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater coming up on October 11th. Let's go over to Merritt Island and say good morning to Alex. Hey, Alex.
Good morning.
All right, so you got a hype song.
I do. Actually, my son picked it out. We were on our way to school. I just dropped them off.
Okay.
Him and his sister.
Then they got to listen to they got to listen to the podcast so they can hear you on the radio.
Yes, okay. I told Austin and Leah have a great day at school, but he picked "Feel It" by D4VD.
D4VD. I've never heard of this group. All right, we're gonna play it. Let's see if we get hype.
But it's a pretty good song.
We're gonna get hype, boy. Yeah! Hype, baby! Yeah! Hype! I'm hype! Alex. Now this is a good song.
Yeah.
If I was at home chilling, had me a nice glass of wine, and just sitting back with a cigar.
Oh, wine in the morning.
Yeah, but this ain't getting me hyped. I don't feel like kicking in the door and bang, starting my day, you know?
Oh, man. If it was my choice, I would have chosen Golden.
Oh, I got you. That's a kid's choice. All right, let's go over to Leesburg and talk to Jared. Hey, Jared.
Good morning.
All right, man. We need to get hyped, man. We need to get up. We need to get going, man. You got it? You bringing it?
Sir.
You bringing it?
Yes, sir. Let's play Good Morning by Mandisa.
What is it? Good Morning by who? Mandisa. All right, let's hear it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Oh. This is a good song. Yeah.
Hello, sunshine, come with me. I feel something new inside me.
This is an inspirational song.
I hear the birds singing, now my alarm's ringing. Get up, hey, it's a good morning.
Good morning. Oh, I get that. That's very inspirational. I get that. George from Orlando.
Hey, how you doing? First time caller.
Hey, first time caller. You got a number, and it's a number we only get a first time callers. Your number is 8.
Wow. You got that single digit number.
8.
Somebody must have retired their number. So
yeah, somebody moved. They moved, and we starting with 8. All right. So who is this song? Who is this song from?
My son Eric wants to hear from Psycho Stick. I only can count to 4.
Okay, now hold on. Now the other songs were very good songs. "Feeling It" by D4VD and "Good Morning" by Mandisa featuring Toby Mac. Very good inspirational songs that you hear it makes you ready. Now is this one gonna kick the door in? Is it kicking the door in, George?
This is gonna kick the door in.
And what's the name of the song again?
Psycho Stick. I can only count to 4.
Psycho Stick.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what you got here, George.
Go ahead. I
can only count to 4.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to.
Wow! Yeah! Come out! Yeah! Let's go! I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Yeah! So far. I can count to 1, 2. I can count to 2, 3. I can count to 3, 4. I can count to 4. What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2? 3. What comes after 3? 4. I can only count to 4. That's my jam. That's my new jam, George. Congratulations. You got to pay the tickets at 21 Pilots. The Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater, October 11th. You play that kind of music in your house?
What we do. We play all kinds of music.
Oh, obviously.
So I show them everything.
Obviously, you do. Well, you hold on, and we got to get some information from you.
It's perfect for back to school.
Oh, yeah.
Kids are learning to count.
I can only count to 4. I got all. Wow. All right, listen, we come back. We're going to talk about bus riders and riding a bus. First day of school, Johnny's house. $7:36. Check the time. It's important this morning now because you're trying to get to school. It's going to be crazy out there today. Notice extra cars on the road. And I know you hear it all the time from radio people. Be careful with the kids, man. They're walking the street. They're not paying attention. You as a driver, just please pay attention to the kids. We would hate for something to happen today. Mostly sunny, 76 right now. Looking for a heat index of 102. And it is a 70% chance of rain. Got a shout out to Alex P. First day of last day of elementary school over at Mineola Charter School. Shout out to Emily, her first day of 5th grade at Woodland Elementary, and happy first day to their son, Quinn, who is now a 4th grader. You guys see any over there, B?
Let's see. Shout out to the Littles, Mitchell MJ starting freshman year.
Ooh, okay.
Nessa starting the 10th grade.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I'm certainly not ready. I'm super excited.
It's a lot of emotion in the city today. a lot of emotion. And we're going to be talking to those parents who dropped the kids off for the very first time. Now, I remember I want to talk about bus riding because it's changed now. Now you have a card that you put into the bus before you get in, and it tracks you.
I like that.
So now your parents know where the bus is, where you are, and blah, blah, blah. They know that you were on the bus, what time you got on the bus, and what time you got off the bus, and all that good stuff.
I'm for it. I think that's a great idea. Now that we have the technology, we obviously didn't have that back in the day. We didn't have seatbelts.
No, they got seatbelts?
Yeah, a lot of buses have seatbelts
Really?
now. Yeah, we didn't have AC.
We have AC.
We had no cameras. We had no nothing. It was like literally a free for all.
Now I'm a lot older than Brian, and we talk about school, and I keep telling him, bro, you cannot outbeat me in these things. We let students drive the buses.
Now that's wild to me.
If the class was over at 2:00 at 1:45, student drivers, please report to your buses. So the same cat that we're sitting here talking to will get behind the wheel of a bus and then drive you home. And then
that's crazy to me.
If I wanted to get on my boat, let's say that if I lived in Altamont and you lived in Lake Mary, and I want to spend the day with you, I just got on your bus.
See, okay, so we could do that when I was in school, but you had to get a note signed.
Oh, no notes.
Oh yeah, no, we had to get a note signed by the principal. Because now I'm not supposed to be on your bus, and I'm on your bus, and the bus rider the bus driver knew everybody.
Really?
Yeah. So we used to have to do that.
We had this driver's name was Kelly. I'll never forget Kelly. Kelly like, look, I'm hungry, man. I'm gonna pull up by the Popeyes. I'm gonna drop you off to go get a 12-piece. I'm gonna come back around. Now the bus is full of students.
That's crazy. It would be awesome though.
Oh, it was the deal back then, man.
So mine was wild because we doubled up. So I was in elementary school. My first interaction with the school bus, I was in elementary school, and we rode with the high school kids.
That's not good.
Oh, it wasn't good.
That's not good at all.
I saw things.
I bet you did.
I heard things. We were like little play toys for them.
Yes.
We were like, hey, show them your hoopy.
Oh, my goodness.
And they would make us say things, say this, and we would repeat it because we were elementary school. We didn't know any better.
Somewhere down the line, I'm glad they stopped that.
Yes.
You can't do that.
No.
We had no rules, and I would never pull up to a school bus because the kids would yell out the window. Because again, just like you, we didn't have air, so the windows was down.
Yep.
Hey, player. Oh, man.
Yep.
Hey, I know you hear me. I know you hear. You're like, dude, come on, man. It's not like that now.
I don't think so now, especially now that they track everything, they record everything.
Yeah.
And I think some places have like bus monitors that ride the bus.
I think some have cameras.
Kind of like an air marshal.
Really?
To make sure things don't go sideways.
Dude, we had a bus driver who took their job way too seriously, and they had assigned seats.
Yeah, we had assigned seats.
You had assigned seats?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That's why when I got kicked off the bus, the first thing they did was put me in the seat right behind the bus driver, which was a terrible idea.
That is a terrible idea. You're the biggest distraction.
Because now I'm in your ear saying all those things.
So let me get this right. The biggest distraction on the bus,
right?
You're gonna put behind the driver, who's trying not to be distracted because they're trying to drive children to school.
I didn't last very long. I got thrown off within a week, and I wasn't allowed to ride the bus my entire 7th grade year.
The whole year.
It
wasn't. Let's readdress this after
Said,
what
come
exactly,
back next year.
What exactly did you do?
I just said things I shouldn't have said.
Is this the stuff you learned from the?
Yeah, I mean, it all started with that, but yeah, and once you know how kids are. Once the crowd gets behind you, now you got a little air in your chest.
Yeah,
and you're like, oh, I'm entertaining these fools. Let me just ramp it up a little bit. And the bus driver finally said,
"Did you say you had to ride your skateboard?"
My mom drove me to her job, and then my school was a good 10 miles from her job, and I had to skateboard the rest of the way. And then after school, skateboard back to her
10
job.
miles?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. And it had to be at least.
Good Lord, D.
It was bad. I mean, I was in shape.
Yeah, I bet you were. You had that one leg kicking, boy. I want to find out from you, how was riding the bus back in the day, and how is it now? If you ride the bus, and some buses have us on. If you're a bus that have us on, if somebody's sitting in the bus, let us know what your bus is, and we'll give you a shout out. I'm just kind of curious. What is it like to ride a school bus today? And if you got some stories from back in the day, we want to hear those too. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Got a pair of complimentary rides to Screaming Gator Zipline and admission to Gatorland. We're going to hook you up, but you got to tell us, how was riding the school in the bus now, and how was it back in the day? You can text DXL Mobile, which is 41067. Live streaming, social media, want to hear from you too. Riding the bus, we want to hear your stories, so call us now on Johnny's House. The Weekend, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7, 753. First day of school is going to be like this. Heat index of 102. It is 79 right now and a lot of sunshine. We're talking about school bus and school bus riding and how was it back in the day. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Gatorland and some complimentary rides to the Screaming Gator zip line. I think you zip line right over alligators.
Yeah, I would.
That's what makes it exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really cool video for sure.
Be. All right, so we're going to find from you about riding the bus now or back in the day. From Point Orange, Darlene. Hey, Darlene.
Good morning.
All right, tell us about your bus driver. This is what, back in the day?
Back in the day.
All right, how was it riding the bus?
Well, I didn't have to ride the bus that often, but when I did, I was probably 6 or 7 years old. Her name was Mrs. Brown. Mrs. Brown had big bouffant hair. She had big, huge glasses, and she would open the door and would be sitting there with a cigarette in her mouth.
So you going to what, first grade?
Yeah, I was probably I was in elementary school.
Yeah, so this lady opens the door, got a cigarette in the mouth.
Oh yes.
And no parent
back in the day.
And no parent thought anything was wrong with that.
No.
Wow. Was she strict?
Oh, she was mean. Yes, she was mean. She didn't play. But when I think of a school bus, that's the first thing that comes to my mind is Mrs. Brown, her big hair, her big glasses, and that long cigarette sticking out of her mouth.
That's etched into your brain. That's never going to go away. You're going to have that for the rest of your life. I wonder if they had. I wonder if they had ashtrays on the buses back then, or they just flipped the
ash out the window. Yeah, I'm sure you just ash out the window.
Ash it out the window.
I'm sure.
Hold on a second, Darlene.
It's the same thing though. Like I picture the person that threw me off the bus. When I think of bus driver, that's who I see. Her name is Miss Woodward.
Yeah,
that's who I see.
Yeah, it's gonna be there forever.
Yep,
forever. All right, we're gonna go raw here.
Yeah.
XL. Good morning. Who's this? What's your name?
This is Susan.
Susan, you want to tell us about your bus driver or bus drive back in the day or now?
Yes, back in the day. So I'm Gen X.
Okay.
So we were savages. So we were so bad, we literally had the bus driver pull over and quit. He literally left us on the side of the road. He left us on the side of the road.
That happened to us too. I'm not kidding you. Our bus driver locked us in the bus
and left.
She got out. She took the broom that they had in there.
Yeah.
She shut the door and she jammed it in there so we couldn't get out. And she walked. She left.
Yep.
We're on the side of the road. They had to they had to radio transportation to send another bus.
Wow. What did y'all do?
Yeah, we were savages.
What were y'all doing to make the lady quit?
I mean, we had this one street of it was a kind of bad area, and they were just jumping all over the place. They were throwing stuff. They were rowdy. It was bad. Fortunately, we were the first stop, but we didn't even make it to our first stop. That's how bad it was.
She just said enough. Just got off the bus, locked it up, and left y'all on the side of the road.
Yep.
How long did it take? How long did it take for another bus to come get you?
Probably 20, 30 minutes.
They were expecting
It was
that.
a while.
All right, you hold on. All right, we're gonna try to go raw again.
Yeah.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
This is Sheeta. How are you, Jenny?
Good. How are you? You gonna tell us about riding the bus?
No.
Okay, hold on. All right. Me, what they saying over there?
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland and a rec need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Another student that was in elementary school at the time said they rode with the older kids too. And they would make them say things that they thought were funny. They did the same thing with us. But then someone said they rode the bus back in the day with Mr. ABT. That was his name. He'd bring his boombox and play Doc and Johnny on the bus.
Oh, okay. And they'll never forget those things. Darlene, first one in. We're going to hook you up with some complimentary rides on Screaming Gator Zip Line and admission to Gatorland. Ray is going to take her kids to see the first day of school. So Brian's doing celebrity news. What's going on?
Yeah, your dog could be a movie star, but it's got to be a specific kind of dog.
All right, listen up. You might have a dog. Johnny's house.
Back to school with Johnny's House. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Ray's taking the kids to school, so Brian is doing celebrity news. What's going on, man?
Well, they, Hollywood just kind of redoes everything.
Yeah.
Well, they are bringing back Air Bud. Air Bud returns.
That was so whack, man.
And so they're
all of them.
They're on the hunt now for the next Air Bud. So the movie is called Air Bud Returns, and they are going to cast a dog, but it has to be purebred golden retriever.
Golden retriever, that's what I thought he was.
Right, because they want to keep it the same, obviously. So if you have a purebred golden retriever, you can apply online. You can send them photos, tell them about your dog. If your dog's chosen, they'll be eligible, obviously, to be the star of the show. But if your dog's not chosen, they still get prizes like Air Bud jerseys, signed movie merch.
So the dog Air Bud plays basketball, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, in the OG one,
Yeah.
I've never seen any Air Buds,
Yeah.
so I don't know what Air Bud's return is going to be.
He bounces the ball off his nose.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm surprised they haven't done a remake of the smartest dog ever to hit television screen. And this is old school. And kids, if you listen, ask your parents about it. Lassie.
Did they never make another Lassie?
I think they tried.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out.
I mean, Lassie would bark and you'd be like, Timmy or Jimmy or whatever his name
Timmy
is.
the
Would
whale?
know exactly
where? Timmy's down there.
We got to save him.
And he fell. Row. And he had $2.45 in his pocket.
Yeah.
Row. That's classic.
Well,
I'd
if you
watch that.
think your dog is the next Air Bud, returns.airbud.com.
It would be cool if he came from Central Florida.
That would be pretty
It would
cool.
be cool.
Yeah. Morgan Wallen just tied Elton John for a Billboard chart record.
Which one?
He tied him for 39 non-consecutive weeks at the #1 spot
Good
on
Lord.
the Billboard Album 200 chart.
Wow.
Now, the Beatles still hold the record, 132.
Wow.
Followed by Taylor Swift with 86. Elvis Presley was 67. But Morgan Wallen just moved up the list and tied Elton John.
Goodness.
Yeah. Garth Brooks is #4. Michael Jackson is #5. Whitney Houston's also on the list.
Look at the company he's with. Now he's synonymous with like that.
Yeah.
The top
crazy.
of the best of the best to do it.
Already passed the Rolling Stones, Fleetwood Mac, Drake, Eminem, Prince, Mariah Carey. He's passed all them already. So.
Damn, I've never seen him in concert. You've seen him, what, 4 or 5 times?
Yeah, my wife drags me to country shows, but he actually puts on a pretty good show. It's pretty entertaining. So
Yeah.
we actually
You don't mind.
flew to Dallas to see him for our anniversary. So it was pretty cool.
Mhm.
The Saturday Night Live SNL 50, Pete Davidson was talking about it.
Okay.
And he was on the Late Show with Seth Meyers. He was talking about the vibe and how it was and everything. But he said it was the worst audience. He said
Really?
it was full of celebrities.
Yeah, that's right.
Who only like themselves. He
That's
said.
right. That's right.
And so they're, they don't want to laugh at everything. And he's like, look, I'm also a celebrity. I get it. Like,
Yeah.
so it's not like I'm not dissing myself too.
Yeah.
He said that, you're trying to make people laugh, and it's a bunch of celebrities that are there just to kind of be cool.
Yeah, and they had the best of the best that were coming back.
Chevy
for that.
Chase, Eddie
Yeah,
Murphy, Tina Fey, all of them.
And you're like, any other audience, this would just kill, but they're sitting there like, okay.
Yeah, because they're big time.
Okay, give me something else.
Yeah, right. And I was telling you guys about this earlier. There's a debate on X about the worst song ever.
Mhm.
And so it has
Ever of all time, the worst song in the history of time.
So this post has like 91 million views.
Good
There's
Lord.
so many people talking about it, arguing about it. And early on, there was a song called Home. I've never heard of it. It's by Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. So
Home?
that's the original one that was,
Okay.
saying they were the worst. But then people started chiming in, and it turned into a bunch of like songs that we play. So the top 5, Maroon 5 Moves Like Jagger.
Get out of here. I love that song.
Yeah, All About That Bass by Meghan Trainor.
That's a very catchy song.
Yeah, Kings of Leon, Sex on Fire, #3. Pharrell and Happy.
Oh, get out of
Number
here.
2.
Get
And
out
then
of
Train, Hey Soul Sister is the number 1 worst song ever, according to the arguments on X. But then people were pointing out, now you're just saying that songs that
you don't like.
That you don't like because maybe you heard too much.
Yeah.
Because these are all super popular songs.
Yeah.
I mean, Blurred Lines is on here.
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran's Shape of You is on here.
Yeah.
So they're like, these are just songs that you probably got tired of hearing because everyone liked them so much.
Somebody saw that and say, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. But we're talking about the worst song of all time.
Of all time.
I think the worst song of all time, we haven't heard it because it was the worst song of
Right.
all time.
I was trying to think. I'm like, what would I say is the worst song? Well, I've never heard a song that I could say is the worst song of all time.
Because maybe you got to understand, if you heard it even on streaming or especially on the radio, it's past a lot of people to get to that point.
There's some of the mumble, rap
Yeah.
stuff that I say this is trash, but I wouldn't say it's the worst of all time.
Of all time.
So
Now you're just being mean.
It's definitely not Trey and Hazel's sister.
Yeah.
So, definitely not that.
Now you're being mean. All right, take a deep breath, bro. Come back. Weird stories that happen to be true on the first day of school. It's Johnny's house. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It's excitement in the air all over Central Florida because it is the first day of school. And let me get this right. The high school kids are already in.
Yes.
Middle school's going now. And then the elementary kids are going in.
Yeah.
All right. It's about 79 right now, looking for a high of about, with the heat index 102, a 70% chance of rain. And other than that, it's going to be mostly sunny. Brian, what's those weird stories that are true?
So this is a crazy story. There is a house. It's been vacant for over 20 years.
Okay.
And it's repeatedly calling 911.
The house, from the house.
Yes. So the police get there. No one's inside. Here's what makes it really weird. The phone lines have been cut for years because it's a vacant house.
So how do they know it's coming from the house?
It's been because I guess it shows you the
Tracks
source.
it?
So they send cops to that house, but there's nobody there. Nobody lives there. It's been vacant for 20 years, and there's no phone lines that are active in the house. So the calls just keep coming. Now, it's always the same number that calls.
Did they say anything or just hang up?
No, it just hangs up. So the phone company said it could be faulty equipment, but there currently is no phone service to the house. So they are going to try to change the junction box outside
to see if that'll stop it.
Because this happened in California a few years back, and they couldn't figure it out. And there was a junction box that they changed, and it said it stopped. This is happening in New York right now. So
man, can you imagine? 911 can help you. I need help.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Well, yeah,
it. And you go to the house.
That'd be weird if they had a voice on here. There's no indication that anyone's there. It just keeps calling.
I would check the neighbor, man. This could be the longest practical joke in the history of practical jokes.
And they just
check the neighbor,
sit in their house and go.
I've been doing this for 20 years, and it never gets old.
They came again. Oh, I always give you guys AI updates. Oh, this one isn't really an AI update more than it is somebody said, "Look, I'm tired of this AI business." So because no one wants to lose their job to AI, obviously. Well, there is a Las Vegas realtor. His name is Blake Owens. He's the CEO of this company. He mentioned using AI technology in the realty business, saying his intention was to help people, not to replace people with it.
Okay.
So I guess some of his people didn't think that was the case. So someone sent him a bloody head of a pig, along with a note signed with the letter M that says AI is not going to replace brokers. And it says pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered.
They need to find whoever that is and get that person some help.
That's some Godfather type stuff from back in the day.
Some extreme. I get it. Some people like, yo, you messing with my money.
Yeah,
and people don't play when you do that.
Yeah, now the police are investigating it, obviously, in Las Vegas. They got a lot of problems over in Las Vegas right now. So they're looking into it. So he was actually trying to use AI in a good way, he thought.
Yeah.
But his employees were like, nah, we ain't.
But you know what? In every office, I don't care where you work, even if they run around here, let's see, who would be the type that would cut off a pig's head? Everybody got one person in mind.
I think everyone. I don't know who.
I don't know. Cutting off pigs' heads here. I don't know.
Here, I don't think we have anybody that extreme here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we have anybody that extreme.
Cut somebody
We
out.
have in the past.
Yeah.
But I don't think we do right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I saw this story over the weekend too. There is a meteorite that struck a house in Georgia back in June, and now the scientists have confirmed that the meteorite is actually older than Earth.
Oh wow.
So they have this, they captured it on film. It was going through the sky. It hit this house in Georgia. And University of Georgia, they went and got some pieces of it and they're studying it and everything. So they said it's 4.56 billion years old. It probably came from the early creations of the whole entire
big
universe.
Wow.
And so they found that parts of this meteorite that hit the home, it went through the walls and everything. Nobody was home, so nobody got hurt. But it's actually older than Earth.
Now, you know how tricky insurance companies are. I'm just kind of curious. Who pays for that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
can you imagine calling what happened? Meteor went through the house.
I mean, that's got to be like a
act of nature,
right? Like kind of like a a hurricane, tornado, any of that stuff, right?
Yeah, and then start with checking your policy.
Right. No, we don't cover meteorites.
We don't cover that. You're gonna have to pay that.
You got to pay extra for that.
Then it's gonna be a museum up in my house because people. Somehow I'm gonna get that paid for.
Yeah, I got to. Well, if the University of Georgia is studying it, y'all want to look at the meteorite, y'all got to give me some money.
I got it.
Or send a roofer over.
Oh yeah, can we get that? No, for a couple dollars. It's gonna cost me $18,000 to get this right. The media is yours.
Right, then you can have the media.
Yeah, I think it would do that for that. All right, when we come back, we're gonna check in with Ray. We made her leave the show today because it's her kid's first day of the first grade, and we she's like, hey, I know we're short, and we said no, get out of here. So we're gonna check in with her and see how it is. Drop the kids off at first grade. We're gonna check in with Ray on the first day of school on Johnny's House. 8:24. This is Johnny's house. It is the first day of school for everybody except Sumter. They start on Wednesday. I'm sad, Sumter. You won't get all this love on Wednesday.
No, we can't do it again.
We can't do this all again. 102, what it's going to feel like. It is 80 right now and mostly sunny, a 70% chance of rain. If you listen to the show, Ray started off on the show, and Brown and I said, listen, it's your kid's first day of the first grade. Go ahead and take off and go to school with your kids. And she's like, are y'all for real? Like, yes. So we said, well, one thing, just call us when you get there. So, Ray, how are you?
I'm good.
Are you crying or anything? Are you crying or anything?
I mean, not real. I mean, I'm trying not to just because they were trying not to. And then I am now in my car and I feel like I'm going to fall apart.
Oh, how was it walking them, knowing that you walking them into the first grade? It's not preseason. It's regular season now.
They're in it.
Yeah, they're in it.
I know. I mean, I'm like very excited for them just because they were excited, but I'm just like nervous. You know, it's a new school year and I just like, I want everybody to be nice to each other. You know, like I'm so scared of that. I'm so scared of them like being picked on or like, you know, like picking on each other. And I don't know. I just want them to succeed and be happy.
And I think that's a concern that all parents have, you know, just, you know, be nice and nobody wants anybody to pick on their kids. That's why a lot of parents get in trouble for going to school. There's a parent that did a couple weeks ago.
I think that's one of the biggest, according to this study, that like fear and stress of parents going back is the bullying and will their kid be treated okay? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, you know, and we could only go so far. Like we couldn't walk them to their class. And so like, they like look back and they're like, but what if I don't remember where to go? And I'm like, well, you can ask somebody, you know, like.
Oh, so
you can.
I would have been like, hey, because if your kid's in a private school, hey, I pay money up here. I'm walking my kid to class.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to hold this check until I walk my kid to class.
You're right.
Remember, it's a public charter school.
Whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
Hey, that's even worse. That means it's public and I pay.
What did you see in other parents? Were any tears or like you guys just, you know, because go ahead.
Well, I mean, like you could see like everybody obviously stopping and like taking pictures and all that stuff. But like the faculty, they had donuts, and I was like, oh, Leonardo, so, you know, like, do you want a donut? The faculty was like, no, this is for the parents because we do not want you to cry. And I was like, oh God.
Oh, I get it.
And they're like, lady, you crazy if you think you're gonna give your kids some donuts and have them jacked up in this class all day? Oh no.
Yeah. So, but it looks like everybody, like all the parents were just like very happy, you know, and like trying to like motivate their kids and like giving lots of hugs.
Yeah. I think a lot of parents are feeling emotions that they didn't expect. You know, because I mean, we started off the morning with a father crying because his daughter was going to the 7th grade. Because I mean, this is one of those milestones in life. You know, first grade. What is it? First grade, and then it's middle school, and then high school,
and then in the end. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then your senior year, and man, so
I know.
It's funny. I posted y'all saw the video yesterday telling people to listen, and that's the first time I showed my kid in years, and he's taller than me. And they were like, he's a 30-year-old. He got facial hair.
Yeah.
Now he goes to the barber and he have to shave him. And I was like, and I thought about it. I'm like, well, I've watched it progress. So, you know, but
you don't notice, right?
No. Yeah. Next year is his senior year. And I'm just like, wow. I guess I should.
Yeah. The picture is from kindergarten and like the growth from kindergarten to first grade. I'm like, oh my gosh. What's happening?
That's the crazy thing. Cause I remember when you're sitting here, you worked that day and like, yeah, Ray had a baby this afternoon. What? She worked today, and now you're going to the first grade.
Yeah. So hopefully everybody has a good day.
Ray's message is, everybody tell your kids, just be nice.
Be nice.
Just be nice. That's all. You got to be special. Just be nice. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'll see you guys soon. Thank you. I really appreciate you for letting me do this.
Of course. Hey, if you need to go to Wally's for a little bit,
right?
Go on over there.
But then Uber here though.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Be safe.
All right.
Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, I can imagine, man. So we want to find out, when we get back, we're going to talk about dropping your kids off for the very first time. Some of you have done it. Some of you are on the way to doing that in the 8 o'clock hour, but we're going to talk to you about dropping your kids off to school for the very first time. Coming up on Johnny's House. 8:32, Johnny's House. We're about to talk about dropping your kids off to school for the very first time. You want to get into it and tell us how you feel? First, you can call now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Dropping your kids off for the very first time. How was it? Share it with us now. Johnny's House. Charlie Puth on Johnny's House on the first day of school. It is 8:36. Sunny, and then there's a 70% chance of rain later on this afternoon. When you go pick the kids up, it may be raining just a little bit. 102 is what it's going to feel like with the heat index. It is 77 right now. First day of school, a lot of people got some emotions going on, especially those parents that are dropping their kids off for the very first time. Brian, I was thinking about this. You think today is a lot of people are realizing that they're getting older?
Yeah, that's probably got a lot to do, especially if it's kids that are starting high school for the first time, because then they're basically, or especially senior year, they're adults at this point. Like this is like the beginning of the end.
And you on this day you start thinking about, I just remember when I just dropped them off in the first grade, and now they're a senior in high school, and the journeys, and a lot of people right now feeling a little sad that they yelled at their kids anytime this summer.
Yeah, right.
Because they're feeling a little different. I want to find out how you feeling if you're dropping your kids off for the very, very first time. Do you remember? Because Brian, you left the show.
Yeah, I left the show.
That's when he was born.
When he was born, I also left. I was off that day.
You're off that day. Okay.
When he was born, because it was scheduled. I remember that.
Yep.
But I did call in from the waiting room.
That's right.
When he was born. But yeah, I left to take him to school for the first time, and then came back afterwards. Yeah, because I wanted to be there.
Well, you cry all the time, so I know you.
Yeah, I cry about everything. So yeah, but like it didn't really his first day of high school was kind of weird for me. And then his first day of his senior year is when I'm like, oh man, because now it's all over.
So in his first day of senior high, did you start thinking about next year, I don't have to do this, or next year he won't be
as a senior
in high school, or what were your thoughts?
So it's really weird for me, the drop-off part, because I'm always here. So I was never part of the get ready for school process of his entire life. So that was my wife's side. I was always the after school part. So maybe it hits me different because I didn't see it all the time. So I did. My wife always texted me the first day of school photos. I never actually got to take one.
Because of the time that we worked.
Because of the time I work. So I think for me, the first day of his senior year is when I'm like, man, I'm not going to do any of those things because he's played football his whole life. I know we're going to football practice. And I used to go to football practice and sit and watch. And then all the games, whether he played one snap or 20 snaps,
you were there.
I was at every game. So I knew my Friday nights were not mine; they were his. And all that was going to be done. That was kind of weird.
Wow.
And now it is done. I don't even think of it. It's like it never happened. It's so weird. Yeah, he's 20 now. Like he's doing his own thing.
He found his way in the world.
I mean, he still lives with us because rent's too damn high. But he's doing his thing. He has 2 jobs and he saves money and he pays his own car payment. And it's just now he's just an adult. But I don't even think of these days anymore. It's so weird.
That's crazy. And it wasn't that long ago.
No, it was just 2 years ago.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. I want to talk to you parents who are dropping your kids off for the very first time to find out how you're feeling, because it's a very emotional day for a lot of people. Jocelyn, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, Jocelyn?
Horrible.
Now tell us about your little angel. Who did you drop off?
I dropped off my son, Camden.
And how old is Camden, and what grade is he going to?
He's 5, and he's going into kindergarten.
So this is the first time that he's left. This is the first time he left you and is going to somewhere else.
Well, he's done he did the VPK thing, and he was at a daycare for like 2.5 years. And that was great. Going to a public school and going to a bigger school. Oh, no. My heart did not like that one this morning.
Now, what was he wearing today? Because I know you had him dressed right. What was he wearing today?
Of course. We had black Adidas shoes on.
Go ahead.
He had a gray button shirt with some black shorts. My little munchkin.
Oh, when did it hit you?
After meeting the teacher on Friday, I was like, okay, I can already start to feel this. And then this morning when I woke up, my stomach was just dropped. And last night before he went to bed, he was like, why does my stomach feel so jumpy?
Oh, he had butterflies. No.
No. But this morning he did a little good. And thankfully the school that he's at, the teacher came right over and you could tell like he needed help. So he came over to the car and helped him get out. And right then and there, my eyes just watered, and I didn't think I could cry. So many tears in so less of seconds. I was like, oh my God.
All right, now here's the big question, Jocelyn. After they helped him out of the car and he walked away, did he keep walking forward, or did you get a look back?
No, he kept walking.
You didn't get
to look back.
You did the look back.
I was like, no. I had like the one hand out of the car, and I was like, don't take my baby.
Oh, baby, come back to me. Stop growing.
Like, okay, Mommy's got you. And he came to the car, and he was like, Mommy, can I have a kiss? And he put his lips down, and he gave me a kiss. And I was like, stop. Breaking my heart.
We've done first day of schools for a while, and I'll never forget one parent drove up and said, you know what, we're gonna just try this tomorrow.
Yep.
Took the kid right back.
Put the kid in the car and left. So you know what, I ain't ready. How about that?
I have thought about that. I was like, could I be the bad parent to let my kids skip the first day of school?
Yes.
Let everybody else get these jitters out, and then I can just wait and let everybody cry. And I was like, oh no, I can't be this parent that cries. And I sure was.
That is. So what you got planned for the rest of the day?
Well, I took the morning off.
Good
so
for
I don't
you.
have to be to work until 6.
Good for you.
So I will be the mom that's up at that school at like 11:45, 12 o'clock.
Girl.
To be the first car rider. And the best part is his classroom is at the very front of the school. So I can be in that window at like 12 o'clock spying on him. I might have to go to Walmart and get like binoculars.
Oh my goodness, Jocelyn.
Binoculars? Come on now.
Jocelyn.
You're going to get arrested.
They're going to be like, who is this crazy lady
You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say there's about 8 or 9 of y'all, because you believe me, you're not the only one. You're not the only one.
I said, we should all can all of us parents sit outside of the school and cry and maybe hold hands, sing Kumbaya. We're all in this together.
Wow, girl. Hey, but you know what? It's okay. You're gonna be okay. And I hope he has an amazing first day. And I appreciate you sharing that with us.
Of course.
And here's one thing. Here's one thing is that this moment will be remembered for years because it's on our podcast. So in his senior year, you'll have this. This is your mom on the radio when you first went to the kindergarten. That is awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. Hold on a second, Jocelyn. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, and social media wide open. We want to hear from you. If you're dropping your kids off for the very, very first time, call us now on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. First day of school. It is Johnny's House. Warming up quickly. It is 81. Going to feel like 102 today with a 70% chance of rain and a lot of sunshine. We're trying to talk to parents that are dropping their kids or doing something for the very first time. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. There's a lot of emotion going on this morning, y'all. There's a lot of emotion going on. And they all have that same voice. Like they've been crying for a lot. Yeah. From St. Cloud, Kara. Hey, Kara.
Hey, guys. How are you?
See, she got that voice. You hear it? Kara, now your kid isn't going to school for the first time. What are they doing for the first time?
She's driving herself to school for the first time.
Oh, my goodness. I got to deal with that here in the next couple of months. Wow. How do you feel?
This is not me calling from my car from the edge of town. Where you should see that she made it. I'm not following her, I promise. I'm just
wait, Kara, are you following your daughter?
I'm just parked in a situation that's available if needed.
So just in case on this first day she needs backup, mommy's right here. Wow.
Yes, exactly.
How is the driving so far? Seeing that you're following her.
She's a wonderful driver. I have all the faith in her. It's just extremely busy on the roads these first couple of weeks of school.
Yeah.
So I'm just in my own head with anxiety, and I'm sure she's going to do great.
Does she know you're following her?
I mean, she might now.
Yeah. She's going to alert the authorities. There's some weirdo following me.
Sorry, baby.
How long you think you're going to do it? Keep following to school.
Well, I think I might turn around soon now that I said it out loud.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to follow her home, or are you going to let her do that on her own?
No, I don't want to drive all the way up to the school. It's far. It's on the other side of town. She has to take the turnpike. That's why I'm so nervous.
Oh, yeah. I totally understand that. No. Yeah, listen, Kara, you do what you got to do until you can feel relaxed. If you got to follow every day, you follow every day.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, don't act like you're above it. Come on now. You're following your child right now.
I know. I'm going to turn around. I turn around.
Your kid's going to slow roll at a traffic light so they can lose you. Let me slow roll through this yellow light so I can lose this lady.
Hey, if she can do that, then don't worry. If your daughter does that to you, don't worry about her driving skills. She's good to go. She is good to go. All right, girl. Be safe. I hope everything works out for you. That's funny.
Like those other moms out there. Good luck.
There you go. All right. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. All right, let's go to Windermere and talk to Christopher. Hey, Christopher.
What's going on, Johnny?
Oh, I hear it in your voice, man. You're trying to stay strong, but I hear it. Who you drop off, Christopher?
I dropped off your number one little fan, Isaiah.
Oh, my man, Isaiah. And he's going, what, the first grade?
He's going to first grade. Last year, with all his surgeries, he didn't really get to experience kindergarten that well. We had to take him out of school, but this year is his first true experience. However, I didn't get to walk him to class, so I'm not going to lie. I cried on my way over to Starbucks getting coffee.
Wow. And we got to set it up for him. Next break that y'all have, man, bring him on by, man. I've heard and I've talked to him, but I need to have him here. He wants to come by the studio. I want him to come by.
He keeps asking, and I'll tell you, the last caller, she was following her daughter. I have one in the high school and one in the middle school, and I tried to take them. They told me no, they took the bus. I followed the bus to the school.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's something we should do. Who's doing following?
Yeah,
there's a lot of following going on
It
today.
never even occurred. I guess because I work in the mornings.
You would have done it.
Because it's something I would do.
Right, I would have definitely done it.
Seriously.
This got me written all over it.
Yes.
But I guess because I work in the mornings, I never thought to do it.
Wow. Well, listen, man. Hey, you got my email address. We'll stay in touch and we'll make that visit happen. And let us know how his first day went, okay?
Will do. You guys take care.
Take care. Yeah, Brian, you would definitely
it would be all over it.
Anything on the
this is funny. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. If you think you got it bad today, someone that works at a school, they do the elementary drop-off. They just got a call across the radio that there is a kid who refuses to get out of the car.
Yeah, that would have been me. I was a brat kid. Yes, I'm not getting out of the car.
That's got to be so hard on the parent.
Yeah, because their coach, coach, come on, son.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. Now that was me. I was the brat. I was the definition of it. No, Mom, I'm not going. Sweetheart, you gotta go. No. I'd turn around and let him. If that was my kid, all right, we're gonna try this tomorrow.
Yeah.
We gonna work on it.
I was super dramatic the first time my mom dropped me off at preschool. I went to Head Start and I was I remember I remember like it was yesterday. I told her, why don't you just kill me?
Oh my gosh.
I was really bad. I cried. I threw myself on the ground. I was bad.
Okay, Okay, I'll take that away, Brian. You got the record. I thought I was the
Seriously?
brand. No,
Like
you
I
got
was
that
so
there.
I can picture it. I was so
That's
dramatic.
funny. Why don't you just kill me?
And I turned out I loved it. Like I met one of my best friends in life because his
Yes.
mom was the teacher, and I spent the rest of my every afternoon at his house. But that day I was devastated.
Let me tell you, parents in the South, and they've learned this, they've mastered this in church, telling you what's going to happen with smiling the whole time. Just wait till we get home.
Yeah.
I swear, if you don't get out of this car right now, I'm going to tell you. Just go ahead. And the whole time they're like, they're like, oh, he's having, just think, look at me. Do I look like I'm playing?
Why don't you just kill me?
Just kill me.
You're going to leave me here.
Ray, how you feeling?
I'm okay.
You good?
Yeah.
All right.
I was thinking about it though. I think a lot of the kids will cry probably like Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, see,
like today they're excited.
Tonight they're going to be tired.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, Tuesday the newness runs off. And then Wednesday, like,
They're going to be crying.
I got 18 more years of this.
Yeah.
You either love it or you don't. I remember vividly my son saying, "Don't make me go back." After his third day, he's like, "I don't want to go back to school.
Don't make me go back."
And
so hard.
that was basically the theme his entire school career. Is don't make me go back.
Don't make me. Why are you punishing me? Why are we punishing me? I don't know if you know what you're going to talk about. Do you know what you
Well, I did. Yeah. So Blake Lively, she had a little bit of a win.
Oh.
Yeah. So obviously with the whole Justin Baldoni situation.
All right, that's coming up. Stay right here on Johnny's House.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Hey, it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House on XL 1067. I got your chance to win $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword now. Music. MUSIC to 200-200. Good luck from XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So Blake Lively's deposition in her case against Justin Baldoni has been ordered to be removed from the court for everything. So what the judge is saying is that the 300 pages of Blake Lively's testimony was submitted, but then Justin Baldoni's team only cited two things of out of 300.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So basically they were calling it an attempt to invite public speculation and scandal is what the judge said. So now Blake Lively's lawyers are seeking sanctions against Justin Baldoni and basically saying that he was trying to publicly slander her.
By saying that, well, he didn't really say anything. He just told the court.
He just left it open for speculations. So,
and by doing that, it makes people think the worst of her.
Exactly. So now, I mean, this looks like it's going towards
y'all need to sit down and
in
talk,
her direction. And
they should just settle this.
It's so annoying.
So much money,
and they're paying the crap out of lawyers.
I know.
Yeah,
and court fees and.
Yeah. So this just came down this morning. UFC is coming to Paramount Plus and CBS in 2026. So Paramount Plus, CBS 2026. The company has agreed to $7.7 billion the contract. With the company. So, I mean, 7 years is what they're saying the contract is for.
So I guess they're scrapping the pay-per-view model.
Yeah.
And so now all the big matches will be on Paramount Plus.
Yep.
So you just need a membership, but now you're going to pay monthly versus for that one big pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view, Is this better? You think it's better?
I think when you think about it, it seems like it's better because it's like, well, I'll just get Paramount Plus.
But it's like, I love Paramount Plus, but I don't really care about UFC. Is it going to make my price go up because of this bull?
Yeah. Probably. They got to pay for it somehow.
But here's the thing. I was telling Brian, I did that when my mom was she wanted the pay-per-view wrestling, and I had to go to the WWE network. And they sold it and they moved up. But it was cheaper for me because those pay-per-view events were like $100 a pop.
Right.
And it was happening 4 or 5 times a year. Where this was only like $14.
Yeah.
But if I did the math, it probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Adds up.
So instead of paying $89 for this event tonight, I'm going to pay $22.50 a month or whatever. So at the end of the year, I've already paid $260.
But it doesn't hit as hard.
Doesn't hit as hard. And I get all the other stuff that comes with Paramount Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
and they're basically saying pay-per-view, the model is dead. And all events are, that's what they're saying is pay-per-view model is dead. So all events are a part of a regular subscription, including numbered shows. So, I mean, this is where they're taking it. I feel like there's been a lot of changes. You know, ESPN, we were just talking about it. And
they're not doing pay-per-view for WWE anymore. They're going to be on that app. But you have to have the service every month.
Yeah. Wow. So, and then Johnny, you just brought this to my attention. Jennifer Lopez being turned away at a Chanel store. So I guess she's doing her sold out shows in like Turkey and stuff. And so she went to the mall, she had a couple hours to waste, and she went to go shopping, and it's an upscale mall in Istanbul. Yeah. So, and right now what she was trying to do is go into the Chanel store. And I guess what they were saying is that the security was like, oh, we're at capacity. And she kind of seemed like unbothered by it. She was like, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
And she kind of was just like, I'll just come back.
Yeah.
But then they found out that they turned away Jennifer Lopez.
Right.
Hey, come on, Jennifer the Block.
They're like, oh, wait. No. So the store security, I guess, approached her later on during her shopping trip and was like, you're more than welcome to come into the Chanel store.
Too late.
So,
but they said that store is known to be rude to people that they don't want in. It's kind of like the nightclub kind of thing. We're at capacity.
And
then you get inside
and it's
ain't nobody in there.
Yeah.
But J-Lo? Like, who doesn't want J-Lo in there?
I don't think he was paying attention.
Or maybe Like, I don't know. How do you not know?
It's Istanbul. It's a whole different. I mean, they got different worries.
That,
I mean, I'm sure she came with a small entourage. It wasn't just like her walking
security
up there. Yeah, and they were probably like, well, everybody with money in Istanbul travels this way.
I guess.
I mean, maybe
I don't know.
she had like no makeup on, and she was like,
But see, that was some of her people. It should have never got to the point that she got turned away. Her people just say, "Hey, Jennifer Lopez is on her way."
Yeah, she's on her way. She's coming. Yeah,
she's coming.
Right.
And maybe they said, "Okay, so bye."
Yeah, cool.
Bye.
I mean, the fact that she was unbothered and she was like, "Oh, okay, no problem."
She was bothered.
Yeah, but you can't make a scene.
No, because then that's
even worse.
embarrassing.
Yeah. I think Oprah was turned away somewhere, and she came out and was like, "You know what? I'll never go back."
Yeah,
we didn't know. It's too late now.
Yeah,
just be nice to everybody. That's all you got to do. All right, Brian's gonna come back and tell us again what is trending on Johnny's house. Nine ten, Johnny's house. What's trending on the way, Brian? What can we expect here in a couple minutes?
Well, something is shutting down, something old school. After 34 years, it will be gone as of September 30th.
I don't even know what that is. We'll find out together next on Johnny's house. 9:14, Johnny's house. First day of school. Ray, what's the current? They had a current temperature in the house.
81.
81 on the first day of school. I think the elementary kids are being dropped off right now. Mostly sunny, 70% chance of rain. By the time you go pick up the kids later on this afternoon, it could be raining. All right, B, what is trending?
Now, some of y'all may have never even heard of this before.
Okay.
AOL is shutting down their dial-up internet service.
No way.
After 34 years. Everyone's posting the sound of the dial-up modem.
I had explained it to my son. That's funny. We had a conversation just the other day. I had explained it. I'm like, we were talking about phone numbers and how they had different area codes. And I said they ran out because if you had a computer at work at home, each one needed their own phone line or it would throw yours off.
Yep.
So with that, we went from 407 to 321 because they used them all.
They're finally pulling the plug after 34 years.
Wow.
As recently as 2015, which I know was 10 years ago, they still had 2 million dial-up customers that were using dial-up internet.
I'd be curious to see where in the country were they?
Well, there's still people who Netflix. I think there's still like 1 million customers that still get the CDs.
That's crazy.
Goodness.
They say now it's in the low thousands of people that still use dial-up. So there are people using it. But September 30th, they're pulling the plug officially.
You think it's like small towns in middle America or something?
Where there's no access? I guess maybe.
That's what they know.
But now with Starlink, literally anywhere in the world you are, you could get internet without any wires. So
So I tried to call you last night. Oh, I'm sorry, I was on the internet.
Yeah. And then if you don't turn off the right thing, it kicks you offline when somebody calls. You're like, damn it.
Man, you remember
Somebody ever gave me that response, I'd be so taken
Yeah,
back.
what
Like,
hell,
well, I'm
bro?
sorry, what?
You remember when you tried to download something back there? You just walked away.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
started,
forever.
you go cook or something.
And then if it would get disconnected, it would have to, it'd start the whole thing over.
Bad times.
Some of you may have never even heard of this before.
Bad times.
But yeah, for 34 years,
Good
now
for
they're
them.
shutting it down. If you've gone to the gas station, you've noticed that gas prices have gone up in Florida this week. So on
Mhm.
Sunday, the state average was $3.05. I paid $3.18. It's a 10-cent increase week over week.
I know. A couple weeks ago, it was $2.91. I'm like, hey.
AAA said they've been fluctuating within 26 cents for almost a year now. So
Mm-hmm.
26 cents in either direction. And they say it's going to stay this way unless something major happens to affect the supply chain, like a hurricane, in which case it's going to go up, obviously, not
Goodness.
down.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Wow.
And speaking of that, the National Hurricane Center just forecast a system in the Atlantic could
Yep.
develop into a tropical depression or storm as quickly as this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
as
it's
of,
way out there. So that means if it continues,
Yeah.
if it hits us, it's going to be strong.
these are one of the ones that come off the coast of Africa.
Yep.
So this is when the ones come across the Atlantic, and it
Mm-hmm.
could actually end up being pretty bad. Right now, obviously, it's super early, but it is heading this direction. As of 8 a.m., they call it right now Invest 97. Persistent showers and thunderstorms. They say it's very organized, low pressure, so it could come, as early as this morning. It should turn into something, they said, and if it does, it would be named Tropical Storm Aaron.
And here's the thing. We got to start watching that now because our cruise is a little over a month.
Please.
Yeah, so about 2 weeks from now, we really got to pay attention.
Yeah, and all you cruise goers, we had to cancel one before.
I need this trip.
But do you?
Same, Ray.
really
Same.
do.
Do you really?
So watch out for Aaron, which could develop as early as this morning.
All right, we've been talking about the first day of school. When we come back, we're going to talk to those of you who have no kids in school for the very first time. Find out how y'all feeling. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. 9:21, it is Johnny's house on that first day of school. You felt the energy kind of lower a little bit. You can tell now that all the kids are back in school right now.
Yeah.
The emotion is kind of dying down a little bit. I knew it was going to be a special day when first thing this morning was a dad calling in.
Right.
I was just like,
Crying.
wow. 9:21. But then we were talking about this, Brian's like, let's talk about the other side of the spectrum. And that is what? Parents that
don't have a kid going back to the first day of school for the first time. Because I'm 2 years removed now. Like I don't do the back to school thing anymore because my son is now 20. But there's a lot of parents who, for the first time ever in their adult life, or for at least the last 18 years, aren't sending someone back to school today. And that's got to be a huge change in your life.
If this is you and you're feeling those emotions today, we want to hear from you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Everybody tells me, they're like, hey, when your kid gets out of high school, you're going to be sad. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a party. I'm going to turn back to the old Johnny. I'm going to have the old school carpet ride.
Oh, my God.
Starts about 3:30, ends about 6:30.
Oh, I like that.
We're going to afternoon drink.
Early bird.
We're going to early bird.
I like it.
Hey, once my son stopped having football, we started doing dive bar Fridays.
Yes, I remember that.
My Fridays were my Fridays again.
I'm telling you. Now, Brian, you have a friend. Tell us about this, the friend of yours.
So this is a friend that I've known since middle school myself.
Okay.
And now for the first time, she won't have someone to go back to school, although she is sending the youngest to college. Up to FSU in a little bit.
Okay.
So I saw her posts on Instagram. She's like, and she was always real big on the first day of school photos.
Okay. Okay. All right. Jen, good morning.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
I see. I've been detecting voices all day today, and I hear you trying to be strong right now. I've heard. Now this is what I'm detecting. The worst has passed, and you're okay right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy though, the emotions that you go through. It is.
Well, tell us what you're feeling. This is your first time. You didn't have to go to the school shopping, meet the teacher. I mean, you got to get a kid into college, but that's a whole different thing.
Right.
How'd you feel?
Well, I'll tell you, just to give you a little backstory. Back to the end of May, it was the greatest day of my life when I could unsubscribe from all of the text messages, phone calls, emails that I got.
Wait a minute, you go just go visit Skyward just to see what's going on?
No, I was done, and I was so excited for it, and it was great. And then I spent most of the summer, just enjoying our summer and thinking like I didn't have to worry about back to school shopping.
Yep.
My friends started talking about it, and I was like, I don't even know when school starts. That's crazy. And then last weekend it hit me. I was like, since 2003, I've had somebody, I have 3 kids. I've had somebody in school to take pictures of. And I was like, I don't get to do that this year. And I was so sad.
Wow.
What a life change.
Really? I think there's a lot of, we was talking about this earlier today. I think there's a lot of people that are feeling some emotions that they didn't know they were going to feel today. You didn't expect that emotion to pop up, did you?
No, not at all.
When I saw your post, I wanted to cry for you because I was like, oh, that's got to be like, that's hard.
Right. And it also doesn't help that, I'm thinking this while I'm washing linens and all this stuff. I'm trying to send them to Tallahassee in a couple days. So it all hit as meanwhile he's sleeping until 3 in the afternoon.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean,
summer,
of course. And that's funny. You just want to look at him and it's like, that's my baby. But that's a grown ass man over there.
Right. He thinks so.
No, but I've heard stories. I heard he's doing extremely well.
Valedictorian. He's a genius.
Yeah, you should be extremely proud. You guys done an amazing job.
Thank you. You guys have always been such big supporters of all the school things and everything. And I know that he always gets so excited when Brian shouts him out. And we always get excited when you guys do anything that, really supports the schools, especially Seminole Knowles. So it's joy to have you guys grow, or, the kids grow up with you guys.
That's funny. I tell people I'm on my 3rd generation. That's how long I've been here.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't feel like
I mean, I don't want to say that I was listening to you in high school.
Hey, that's okay. Listen, I know I'm old. People always say, they'll go, I'm sorry, but I used to listen to you in high school. You ain't got to whisper. I know how long I've been here.
I was starting high school when Johnny started here. I was starting high school.
I wasn't even created.
I know. We joke each other about that. No, but that's cool that that you guys been riding with us this long, and now you're a little sad, and I'm glad you know what? Keep listening, because we're gonna have other parents call in, and I guarantee they're feeling the same way that you didn't know that was gonna happen. A lot of that. Next year we got something planned. We got some big plans for people that are going through some emotions today.
Oh, good.
Well, Jen,
I'll still be going through the emotions, so I'll join that next year too.
Well, you hang in there and love on your son as long as you can until he goes off to college.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
That is so cool, man. All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. I want to talk to you. If you have no kids, this is it. They are gone or going to college, but you have no kids going off to high school, and this is the first time in years that you haven't had to do it. Some may be happy, some may be sad. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Sharon, we got a pair of tickets to see Katy Perry at the Emily Arena on 8/22. You want to go? We want to hear your story. Nobody's going to school this year. How you feel? Call us now on Johnny's House. 9:39. It is Johnny's house. A lot of emotion going on in Central Florida today that people can't even emotionally talk about having empty nests from this point on. I wanted to bring it up in the group, man, seeing it's just us in here right now. Do you remember? Now, I think there was two sides of back to school when I started. The earlier part and then in high school. High school, I couldn't wait to get back to school. I was ready to get back, man. I was in athletics. I played football, I ran track, I wrestled. I was just ready to get back. Earlier, elementary, I used to get that sick feeling. I didn't know what it was. Like that one mother said, my son said his stomach feels funny. I'm like, he got that butterflies.
The twins said that this morning.
Did they really?
Yeah.
They said their stomach was kind of, wow. I remember having my clothes laid out. Like I was going to get up in the morning and just fall into them. I was like, I'm going to wear this today. I'm going to wear this. And my mom made sure that my haircut was fresh. Had lotion all on my face. I was shining.
little
glistening. And I remember sitting there just, what is this?
Yeah.
As old as I am, I still remember like, what is this? Little did I know it was going to be 18 more year sentence. Ray, you remember yours?
I think that I was like, I had those butterflies and that nervous feeling, and I tried to eat like granola bars or something in the morning, but I would still have it. But I felt very lucky because I did have a sister who was 2 years older than me.
Okay.
So most of the time, like when I went into 6th grade, which is middle school, and I was very scared, my sister was 8th grade. She was at the top of the school.
Yeah.
So I always had her. But like in high school, I remember being so scared.
Really?
And like
early part or later part?
The early part.
Oh yeah, later part.
Being
You're like
so scared. But yeah, after like my sophomore year, I was like, I cannot wait to go back because I was just like a social butterfly.
Oh yeah. You ain't worry about no new school clothes. You ain't worry about none of that stuff, man. My junior senior year, I was like, what do you want for school clothes? I got clothes this summer. Because I can't be the one a senior all day new clothes.
Right.
That ain't cool.
I used to always love coming back after summer because I would be like, oh, I've matured so much.
Be like, hey man, where you been? How was your summer? Like for 8 weeks.
Yeah.
B, how about you?
I liked it after preschool, and maybe or kindergarten. I was really attached to my teacher those first 2 years, and I told y'all that I told my mom, why don't you just kill me instead of drop me at preschool? I know, a little dramatic.
Just
that is so dramatic.
But after that, I liked it. I think every year because I lived pretty far out. We lived in the woods, and so there was no access to people where I lived. There was no social media. There was no internet. None of that stuff. So I got to go back to civilization and see everybody and hang out with everybody. So I like. And then by 2nd grade, I was like the class clown.
Yeah.
So like by 2nd grade, I was like showtime.
Yeah.
Get me to school. It's showtime, baby.
It's showtime.
So I loved it.
I remember my senior year, walking down the hall, and everybody's like, "Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's up? Hey, what's up?" I mean, it was just like, it was like everywhere I went. I mean, now your mind changes. It may not have been like that, but in my mind, I was walking down the hall. Hey, what's up? What's up, man? How y'all gonna do tonight? We gonna do our damn thing. Yeah, Sugar Hill.
Faculty say, "What's up?"
Yeah, John. What's up, Sugar Hill? Yeah, name some nice guys here twice, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's the way I remember it.
Yeah.
It might not have been like that.
It probably was close.
I just remember the first time I could drive on campus, I'd be like, oh, God, I'm so cool. So cool.
I don't think I drove on campus. I caught a ride with somebody. I did my senior year. I rode the bus my senior year.
Did you really?
You gotta remember we got bused.
Yeah.
So it would be like me living in Claremont and going to school in Orlando.
Yeah.
We got bused.
It's true.
So I had people that would, hey, let's all ride together because we're all being bused.
Yeah.
Let's take one car over there.
So I mean, my bus ride to school was really long when I was younger because we lived out in the middle of nowhere, and so my school, it would be almost an hour.
So you were bused.
I mean,
technically.
I was bused, but like because it was just the closest school. Back then, there wasn't a gazillion schools.
What elementary school?
I went to Wilson Elementary School.
Oh,
yeah, but that wasn't so bad. It was when I got to like middle school, it was far away.
Yeah.
So what time you had to wake up?
And we were first to get picked up, so we were the earliest, and we were the last to get dropped off because of where we lived.
Good.
So my bus ride was always pretty long until I got kicked off of it, and then I had a skateboard. But then my brother was older than me, so my mom forced him to drive me to school my freshman year.
Yeah,
because he was a senior.
Of course.
And then after that, I had rides. I just caught rides with everybody.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. They changed the school district, and then my brother went to one high school. I went to another because they changed the district like that year.
Yeah.
But my mom was like that. You want the car? Take your brother.
Yep. He hated it.
He hated it.
Hated it.
And my brother like, listen, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take you anywhere you want to go and come back and get you. You just can't tell mom, dad.
Yeah.
Because when we left the house, we left together. We got back together.
Yeah.
And it was, I think maybe about 5 or 10 years ago. I said, y'all used to know you weren't with him the whole time? No.
Nope.
No, he dropped me off. We joke on that stuff. All right, it's 9:44. Let's get out of here, y'all. $9:47, time for us to get out of here. Yesterday I posted an Instagram story on XL, and we were giving away Johnny's House hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you would like one, just go ahead and check out the back to school Instagram that we did and tag XL and send it to someone. And you too. I want to say congratulations to Alexa Carrera, Brittany in Orlando, Natasha in Deltona, and Anna Cruz in Lakeland. They got their Johnny's House hoodies. If you would like one, just all you have to do is share the back to school post now on Instagram and tag XL, and then tomorrow we'll give away some more. Everybody want those hoodies. It's going to be 102 degrees.
I know. But it's perfect for like school too. If you're going to school, you can wear them at school.
I guarantee today, because I ain't over the car line yet. I celebrated a little bit premature last year.
You'll be there.
So I'll be in the car line today. I'll see kids in hoodies. Guarantee I'll see that today. Ray, what you got going on?
Just kind of waiting for dismissal, and to get into the car line.
Car line all over again.
But shout out to Papa John's. This weekend we worked there and Brian hooked us up. So I'm going to order some pizza tonight.
Okay.
So I don't have to cook first night of school.
I'm telling you, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It's a little small thing.
Mm-hmm.
Small thing. Big Ron.
Nothing, just a bunch of work to do around here, some radio shows and whatnot to take care of. And that's pretty much it.
Okay, Ron Seacrest, you can have it. Y'all have a beautiful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, y'all? We didn't say hi today. I got to do some radio stuff, so. It went pretty well. I mean, it's going to be there for sale from here on in now. It was just Bobby, the owner, marked it down pretty far while we were there, which is nice. Yeah, I know. I was like, man, who needs to drink a whole case of rum? But I mean, I guess better to have it than not have it. I know somebody ordered it that listens out of state, and they messaged me this morning and said they already drank half the bottle. So they got it delivered like next day, which is crazy. Like, I didn't know they delivered that fast. So we'll see. Now my goal is to get it into as many places as possible. So now I just got to stay on top of it. So if you hear of any places or you go any places, tell them, hit me up. Well, I appreciate you guys. It'll be there always, so you could always just drive there and get it. And I think he's only going to actually mark it up to $30 on a regular day. So he was just basically almost at cost that day. He only made like $2 a bottle. So I think he's just going to do $30 or something like that day of, or from here on in, unless you get it shipped, in which case there's other hard costs involved. So. Yeah, I actually met Bobby. He's a really cool dude. We frequent the O Shucks, and my friend John is friends with him. So yeah, so like every store can mark it up whatever they want. I know some places were marking it up more than others. I sell it at the same price to everybody. Can't get away with charging people more money because then they talk and they'd be like, wait a second, he only paid this. But they get to charge whatever they want. I just don't get to charge whatever I want. So yeah, I wish they would put it in one of the parks, but I mean, I think that's an uphill battle because these huge distributors have such good deals with other huge companies. They basically freeze out a lot of stuff. Like I was actually talking with one of the theme parks about one of their festivals, and they're like, yeah, we can't have anyone that's not sold by this specific distributor. And yeah, and big distributors, unfortunately, they price you out because like I can't get it to them for a price that they're willing to pay. because I don't make enough of it to make it cost effective. So. We'll see. Anyway, pleasure speaking with y'all, but I got to bounce now. So work calls. Please help.